Hello, 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 hello. How's everybody doing today? It is so good to see you all hanging out in chat there. Let me know how the music sounds. I'm getting some clicking in my music, but if you guys aren't hearing it, then that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's really nice to see all of you today. Hello, welcome to the day. Thank you for spending your time at Martishius Magic. We've got a fun one planned today. We're going to talk about some all-time high or some all-time low prices on Magic the Gathering cards. We're going to be using MTG stocks for that. Happy to hear that you don't hear the clicking. I do. I don't know what it is. There's something that is going on. I was up late last night with the mod team, or Brody and Paige, and we were all working our butts off to try and figure out what these sound issues are on the PC. I don't think it's our Go XLR, but I'm thinking that there must be some sort of issue on the PC side, or the way the PC is communicating with our broadcast software. I don't know what it is. Arcanau, I still need to figure out what they're actually going to do and how to get those boxes sent to me. Okay, so Blight Widow, you're saying that it is kind of clicking a bit. Yeah, we have to figure this out, because sound issues are just annoying. Scott says, just dropping by to say hi real quick at work. Thanks for stopping by, Scott. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't exactly know. You do hear it, Josh. Okay, so is it my voice that's clipping, or is it the music that's clipping? Oh, man. We really have to figure it out. What's up, Mrs. Popo? Good to see you. Yeah, if we're gonna have sound issues today, good to see you, Brody. 59 says, Jake, I'm so sad there's no Command Fest in SoCal this year. All right, let me see if this did you get the computer safe? That's probably the issue. Yeah, how many people are having issues here? It's when you're talking, it cracks a little. Yeah. Yes. Agree. There is some sort of issue with this that we have to figure out. It is something that we worked on literally all last night. And so I don't know what is going on. Verniferous, good to see you. Everybody, thank you for stopping by. We do have a fun segment planned today, if indeed we are able to figure out what exactly the issue is here. Verniferous says, glad you're still pushing through and doing your own thing now. Yep, one day at a time. One day at a time. Yeah, Danny, for us, it's a really weird one, because it's like we use Discord, and Discord like is somehow eliminating the problem. So it's like if I bring up Discord, then for some reason, if Discord's pulled up, then it seems to be going away. But if Discord isn't pulled up, I don't know. It's weird. No, I wish it was as simple as jostling the plug. But what's funny is when Streamlabs isn't pulled up, it goes away. So it's an issue with how Streamlabs is working with the other software, the other things that are pulled up. And it's not like a PC issue, because with Streamlabs, Discord, Google Chrome, the computer memory is only at 19%. So, I mean, we're on a 4090 over here. The PC is an absolute beast. I just don't know what exactly is causing it. Need someone to come over here who understands this stuff more than I do. But it is definitely annoying, because especially as we want to be streaming and stuff, it's something that needs to be resolved. I do not have a cloud lifter, no. Yeah, exactly, 5-9. This wasn't an issue for you for the first 2 weeks of streaming. Did something change since then? No. No, nothing seriously. It is a tomorrow problem. Yeah, you're right. So we have to just let's just figure it out. Something that we'll get to at some point. The issue food time is I'm clicking. Like you'll hear me talking and you'll hear like a clicking in and out, or like a it's gonna sound kind of like crackling, like my voice is crackling. It's just a really bad sound issue. And it has something to do with Streamlabs. And we've looked at all the settings. I don't know what they are. Did we unplug and replug? I don't know. Maybe we should. Yeah, it definitely probably is 5-9. It's definitely one of those things where because I'm hyper focused on it, I'm hearing it all the time. But as we go through this stream, we're going to end up, you know, if you listen to it enough, if you had it on in the background, you would be like, why does that keep happening? Why does that keep clicking? Why is that like such an issue? And I don't know, is the Go XLR plugged directly into the wall now? No, the Go XLR is plugged into a power strip that the PC is plugged into. You know, I can plug the Go XLR into the wall. I can do it. There, we'll lose sound for a second. There we go. The thing is, though, is we've already talked about this. It's like whatever. This could just be a technical difficulty stream, as per usual. All right. Let me know if that changed anything. Now I don't have any mic monitoring in my headphones. Where'd my mic monitoring go? I can't hear myself. I can't hear myself in my headphones. Still hearing clicking in the music. I need to like literally hire a professional to come over here and figure out what the hell is going on with this shit. Yeah, and my mic monitoring, I can't hear myself in my headset at all. So I don't understand what this is. I don't understand how at some point, I don't know what it is. No, there is no update for Streamlabs, already checked. Yeah, I should probably just switch to OBS Studio. This Streamlabs thing, I'm down to just eat the cost if this is the issue. It seems to be a Streamlabs thing. It's definitely frustrating. I don't know. So like, there's definitely a mixer that I'm interested in. I don't know if I need to be running this as administrator. I don't know if it's the kind of thing where I need to go into my PC like priorities or whatever and make it to where more power gets diverted to Streamlabs when I'm using it. I do not know what it is. Hey mom, good to see you. Can you hear? All right, there we go. Now I'm at least getting some mic monitoring. Can hear myself in my headphones at least a little bit. No, I appreciate it. I just, as somebody who's been doing YouTube for 7 years, this is driving me crazy because I'm on a powerful rig over here. And I mean, I don't understand it because there have been no issues on these early streams, and now all of a sudden I'm just getting a constant stream of issues to where I can't even record. I don't understand like how the PC could possibly be like progressing toward getting worse and worse with this software. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's like too many scenes or what's going on, but it's definitely something that's very frustrating. Well, we're gonna go over the B kill 21 once we figure out this tech stuff. Once we figure out this tech stuff, we're gonna figure out we're gonna go over to MTG stocks and look at cards that have hit all-time low prices and see if any of them are worth picking up. You can hear me just fine? Okay. Yeah, I can. I definitely can. Hello. Welcome to the There Is Nothing, No Overlay. Let me know if this makes things any different for you. Does this sound any different? Is this any better? This is just hanging out. No, I appreciate you, Danny. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it sounds better for you, then that's great. I mean, there's just like no chat on screen. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to it's good. Okay. So what we're gonna have to do is, yeah, it's an issue with the scenes. So what we'll do is we're just gonna delete all the scenes and we're gonna have to rebuild. We're just gonna have to rebuild it because yeah, I guess for the sake of this stream, thank you, Count. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, let's at least get, you know what, we'll build the scene together right now. Let's just build it together right now. Here we go. Got a new source. We need our chat box. I was reading that there are like these third party wait a minute. Now I'm not even getting any clicking in my I'm not even getting any clicking in the music now. What the absolute shit? What's up, Tyler? Good to see you. Now the music isn't even clicking. Come on, son, bounce back. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's nothing to bounce back from. I appreciate you, Grizzlebees. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate 55 people here being here for the tech issues. Okay, so you never heard it in the music. All right, well, let's get chat on screen. We definitely need an alert box. What we'll have to do is we're just going to build the scenes ourselves. We'll just make our own overlays because it's something with these third-party overlays. That's what it is. I was reading that the overlays can cause issues. So there must be something there. Open widgets. Widgets have sound settings. Oh, do they? Eddie says, my favorite part of the last channel was always the live stream, so this is just a win. All right, well, give me a smidge here. Give me just 1 second, and then we're gonna get into a segment here. Now that the sound issues are gone, I'm not having any sound issues. Yeah, I'm not getting any freaking sound issues for my music now either. Did we fix it? Sounds like troubleshooting is just like do stuff and hopefully things change and start to work. That's what it seems like. Anyway. All right, so the first thing we need is a chat box. Boom. Chat box. Add source. Chat box. Boom. Close. Everything seems fine. What's the problem? Well, we had an issue, but now we're getting past it. So we've got chat down there. Boom. There's chat. Kind of want my chat box to be a custom chat box. Paige. Hmm. Hmm. Shout out to Paige. Is it not possible to just customize this chat box? All right, you know what? Fuck it. The chat box is fine. Now what we need is an alert box. Yay, we've got chat going. Music sounds banging. Okay, good. Brody, this is why I told him to do it before bed. I am so sick of everybody. I'm so sick of you all. Grizzlebee says, I just cleared a challenge on Balatro. Alright, now I need to make a new scene. The new scene is going to be called Left Monitor. Done. Oh, can you hear me? Trust me, I'm still here. Don't worry, the stream is not dead. I'm still around. I just need a second. Oh my god. We run a tight ship over here, okay, everybody? We run a tight ship. Look, it's me. There we go. Hello. Hi. We're building our left monitor content here. Give me a smidge. I disappeared for a second there, yeah. Oh my god. Boom. Look at us go. Look at us go, chat. We're going to have a stream after all. What a time to be alive. Arcanau says, okay, good. I thought my computer crashed. Bladewood says, I'm the heart of the operation over here. LOL. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, there's definitely something that goes into streaming behind the scenes. Woo! Yeah, we got to make it perfect for the chair stream. That's right. No, my mom does not play Magic, but she enjoys Magic. Like David Copperfield type stuff. It's going to have to rebuild. We're going to have to rebuild here. That, for some reason, that Fireflies thing does not work. There's something about it. There's something about it that is just not working. Pour some beer, Jake. It's too early. Too early for beer over here. Though I probably will be having a beer later with oh god. With as stressful as this thing has become at some points. Let's get our alert box up in here. Cute. Our alerts have stayed the same. Nice. Let's get a chat box. All right. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. That was not a new sub. That was just a test. There we go. All right. Yeah, it's just not that good. People were just not like super hyped on it. People are not super hyped on it. Oh man, it's nice. Okay. So for the most part, this has kind of fixed itself here. Retro MTG, it's good to see you. All right, so I think we're in a pretty good spot here. We just have to figure everything out. We're gonna have to beautify things, and then we're gonna have to figure out like what happened with that overlay that cursed it. We cursed that overlay. We ended up cursing it. Yeah, because the fractured foil is just, it's expensive because it's just, I don't know. It is, this card did end up being pretty mid. So yeah, we're gonna look at some all-time lows here. And let's at least do that. All right. KMC says, "What's up, Jake? Any specs for Final Fantasy?" You know, I need to look more at Final Fantasy. I've been looking at you know, a lot of different stuff. I've been focused on kind of like secret layers and that kind of stuff. Mom says, "Don't jinx it, just let go and let God." Thank you. Thank you, Mom. 59 Food Time, what are your thoughts on Aether Spark? All right, let's start digging in a little bit. So other than Radiant Lotus, we're looking over here at all-time high and all-time low prices on MTG stocks. Let me shrink my Sony cam a little bit, or actually, why don't we move me up here? And we'll move chat right below. There we go. That seems to be a spot that we can be. Yes, I will put the thumbnail in Discord right now. Yay! Boom! It's in there, Paige. Thank you, hun. I hope everybody enjoys the ads. Subaru is a good card. Retro MTG with the $1.99 super chat. Did y'all find the foil 7th edition fervor yet, or no? More shots? Have not found the foil 7th edition fervor yet. Negative. We need to get you on as the chat champion. Give me just a second here. Then we're going to crack in. That was Retro MTG. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It's so interesting how all of the issues went away after moving away from those scenes, and then all of the old scenes for some reason were also an issue. We are learning. We're learning. All right, Retro, we got you in there. I know it's supposed to all be one word, your name, but I did it incorrectly. You know what? Maybe we can fix it. That's what this stream is. It's going to be me just fixing things. Turns out when it only untaps during your end phase, it's not nearly as good. There we go. Fixed it. Boom. Done. You're being OCD. Yes. Correct. Correct. Correct, we are. Thank you. Here's the thing. If people are going to super chat, I want them to be recognized for it. Right? It's a small thing that I can do. Just put it up there. Boom. Here, we'll put it right there. Okay. Move this down just a bit. And we'll put it right above chat. Got it. Done. 81 viewers. Do we really? Sick. Sick. 77 people watching. Gotta go for gold. OCD. That's right. Okay. All right, everybody. Everybody had a good time. Everybody had a good time so far this stream. You are enjoying whatever we're doing. Click like and subscribe for me. What is today? Today is, what is it? Cinco. Wait, what was the one for the 5th? Revenge of the Sith. Is that right? Come on, Bra of Our Dreams. Why is that coming up? Now I want a color block. Hold on. Give me a second here, chat. Give me a second. I want an image. There we go. Let's make it width 400, height 800. Okay, that could be good. Let me change the color, man. There we go. Now we're cooking. I think we want it to be width 400, height 600. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Nailed it. Freaking nailed it. Let's look at some all-time low prices. We don't have to look at that disgusting ad. Ugh. Jesus. I just want to play with the color block here. People are going to be like, what is this stream? Like, what is this stream? That kind of looks like a pukey, kind of like a puke yellow. There we go. That's kind of cool. All right, let's chill. Let's chill for now. That works for me. All right. Let's that looks good, actually. I think I'm fine with this. Okay. Brotherhood's End. We're starting a segment here. We're looking at all-time low prices to see if anything here is worth picking up. These are cards that have gone down in price. So, for example, if we were to go in here, open a new tab, look at Brotherhood's End, we will have seen that it got as high as, has an all-time high price of $8.13, and now we have hit this nice low price of $5. The Storm Lightning Bolt. This is an interesting one. Kind of says a lot about constructed cards like this. All-time high price of 17. This one kind of tells me it pays to wait, right? Kind of pays to wait. I wonder if we get MTG Stocks Premium, if it will get rid of this, get rid of all of these ads. Galta Game Day promo down to 5. You know, this is kind of cool to see Lightning Greaves consistently hitting like a $5 price. We don't hate that. Coco. Oh, Secret Lair Coco. Jeez. All-time high of $17. Came out a while ago. Secret Lair. Scavenger's Talent. I waited for that Gorgon Assassin. She went from 60 to 20 in a heartbeat. No regrets. Glad I waited. Yes, it pays to wait. It pays to wait. Everybody, thank you for hanging out. We do have 77 people watching. If you want to help get the stream to 69 likes, if you are happy that we made it past the technical difficulties, I would encourage you. I would implore you. I'm begging you. Help us get to 69 likes. This is me begging. I'm begging you. Help us get to 69 likes. Scavenger's Talent. When one or more creatures you control die, create a food token. When one or more creatures you control die, create a food token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. And then at the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice 3 other non-land permanents. If you do, return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Interesting little card. Let's see what its all-time high price was. We got over... Jeez. Look at that. The foil price was just silly. All-time high of $21. Again, pays to wait. Pays to wait. That is a foil price there. Pretty high multiplier. Prosperous Innkeeper. From the Secret Lair Showdown. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain 1 life. All-time high on this of 22, and this is down to 5. A lot of this stuff to me, I mean, especially with this Secret Lair stuff, you really got to see if it speaks to you. Got to see if it speaks to you. To me, that's not exactly a vibe that I'm feeling there. We have Titania, Nature's Force. You may play Force from your graveyard. Whenever a force enters the battlefield under your control, create a 5/3 green elemental creature token. Whenever an elemental you control dies, you may mill 3 cards. This is a pretty good card. Pretty strong card going on here. Has a pretty wild chart as well. Lots of fluctuation in price. All-time high of 20. And this guy is down to $5. I mean, it's not a bad effect. This one might actually be on my list of things that we could pick up. This is not a bad card here. If this is something that you like, an effect that you want to use. Not a bad effect. I'm not signed in. Should I be? Light Widow says, I'm so glad I bought an ash coat for $20. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jank, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. We're looking at some all-time lows over here. Just cruising some all-time lows through on MTG stocks. Food Time says, for all its faults, I actually liked Aether Drift showing 3 planes in one set and having the commander decks about specifically the 2 planes we returned to that changed in big ways. Yeah, Blight, if you just want to send me the credentials over Discord, I'll switch scenes and then I'll log in. More Lightning Greaves at $5. I'm into this. Lightning Greaves is one of these cards that creeps up, and if Lightning Greaves starts to just live around that $5 mark, I don't hate that. I don't hate picking up a pair of Greaves around $5. I would say this, it's typically a really good idea to acquire cards like Lightning Greaves, staples like that, when new sets come out, when they're just reprinted. Because you'll get good cards like Greaves that take a significant dip, and then they typically trend back up. But if we're living at around that $5 price point for a card like Lightning Greaves, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. Wait a minute. Cemetery Protector. Got a little flash action. When Cemetery Protector enters the battlefield, exile a card from a graveyard. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, if it shares a card type with the exile card, create a 1/1 white human creature token. This card seems pretty niche. Yeah, this card is probably a pass for me. All-time high is $10, all-time low is $2. This one for me is probably an easy pass. All right, call the Spirit Dragon. So this is a newer card here. What's up, Extreme Killage? Nice to see you. Hashaton deck with all those new Amonkhet zombie arts. Dude, I played against Hashaton recently. The deck is cracked, man. I hate that ability. You cannot interact with it. It's honestly awful. It is an awful card. Awfully good, but awful in a way where that deck just becomes arch enemy at the table. Hashaton is too much. I just recently played against it. It is way too tuned. It's way too easy to get out of hand. Hashaton being only 2 is stupid. It's just wild. As far as cards go, that is a dumb Magic card. RJT, nice to see you. Call the Spirit Dragons. You got Wooburg here. Dragons you control have indestructible. At the beginning of your upkeep, for each color, put a 1/1 counter on a dragon you control of that color. If you put +1/+1 counters on 5 dragons this way, you win the game. So we have a card that says you win the game, and it gives your dragons indestructible. Let's look at this, because this card, like, talk about hype. You have a card with an all-time high of $40, and now after this set has come out, it has crept down to 5. Like, this is pretty significant, man. This is pretty significant here. This was one of the hype cards of the set, and Call the Spirit Dragons has like just bottomed out, dude. Like, this is pretty rough what we're looking at. But if you are in 5-color dragons, I don't see a world where you don't want to run this. It's pretty good. Extreme Killage says, I built Hashaton on a theme purely discarding zombies or Sphinx. See, I think that's a good way to do it. I think that's a good way to do it. Build it on a theme. There's definitely ways to make it like CEDH, right? That's what it feels like I'm playing against when I play that. All right, give me a second here, chat. We're going to get rid of these pesky ads, okay? Give me just a moment. Look at that. No transitions. Boom. I hope you enjoyed that. You're welcome. You're welcome. That is the kind of quality that you can expect over here. All right, give me just a moment. Let's see if we can get rid of these ads. How do I log into this thing? There we go. Sign I don't remember the Google password. Oh wait, never mind, I do. Sec, what did we have to pay in order to get this set up in this way? Is there a price that we had to pay for this to get rid of ads? What's the monthly? No, I'm still getting ads. It's giving me stupid ads on the bottom. What do we have to pay to get rid of the ad on the bottom? It's better. How much was it? How much was it for the yearly? I mean, it seems to be better. Maybe I had to just click that ad away. Give me just a second, chat. I'll be right back. We're going to continue with this segment. Okay. All right, Brody, I see your messages. We're going to do that. Nitro Nick, nice to see you. Dockside, yeah. Or if the treasure entered the battlefield tapped, that would have been good. All right, so we just talked about Call the Spirit Dragons. This card came out, had a lot of hype behind it, and now here we are. It is bottoming out. Creature of the Schism. A black and 2. When this creature attacks, the player with the most life or tied for the most life, create a 1/1 white vampire creature token with lifelink. Whenever this creature attacks. All right, so this is like a game day promo. We can typically expect stuff like that. Fiend Artisan. This card is good, man. This card is strong. Sorry, I had to get myself some mini wheats. I haven't eaten today, and we got a long stream ahead of us. And so if I don't do this, I'm just gonna die. And while no, it looks like the ads are gone. It looks like the ads are gone. So if I don't eat, I'll die. And while that would be an interesting stream, it would not be good for the future of the channel. So you're just gonna have to bear with me while I eat some mini wheats here. Fiend Artisan, all-time high of 27. But I actually think this card has the legs. I really do. I think that Fiend Artisan is one of these cards that is just like super spicy. You know what? Now that the ads are gone, I kind of want to move things around again. Sorry, chat. I'm going to move things around. Just seeing how this like works. No, we're not at 69 likes yet. People need to get it together. So we'll bring the cam down here. We'll bring chat champion here. And then I want to bring the chat box and the color block. Shrink them both just a little bit. I want to be able to do these prices. Where can I put chat that makes the most sense? Move chat over here. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Yeah, you know what? I think that works because then we can see the full chart. And I think seeing the full chart makes sense. I think seeing the full chart makes sense because I want to have chat on screen. The other option is chat isn't on screen. I don't know. What do you think? Should chat be on screen? We're building this together. We are all part of this community and we're building it together as a community. Anyway, Fiend Artisan is good. Let's keep going. Island. Secret Lair Island. I'm in the middle of making a short about these islands, man. Islands and Secret Lair, sometimes they do really well. Basic lands sometimes do really well. Jank says, I thought this card was going to be good when it came out. It just never really got popular. I run it in winter, and I love it. I love it. Let's go back to him really quick. What's cool about it is it's modal. It's like better than pod in a way, because you're sacking another creature, and then you're searching your library for a creature card with converted mana cost X or less, putting it onto the battlefield, and then you shuffle your library. So it is restrictive to the mana that you put into it versus pod that's just like you pay one fixed price and then you pod into something one greater. What's really cool about this is you can just pay like 6 and just go grab, you know, anything, you know, 6 or less. I think it's a really good card. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. All right. Island. Interesting. Massacre Girl. Known Killer. Menace. Creatures you control have Wither. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than 1, draw a card. Interested to see what its all-time high is. All-time high of 30. Just wild, man. Just wild. It really just goes to show that it really does pay to wait with a lot of this stuff. Quilled Great Worm. Whenever a creature you control dies, deals combat damage during your turn, put that many 1/1 counters on it. You may cast this card from your graveyard by removing 6 counters from among creatures you control in addition to paying its other costs. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a draft. Yeah, retro, I probably should do that. I probably should. Consider using a streamer frame, wireframes, the chat, super chats, all-time highest donations, newest 3 subs. I probably should. Headhunter Racing, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Here we go. Farewell down to $5. What this says to me, like, Farewell is not a fun Magic card. It's just not a good card, dude. I wish it just said choose 2. The reason that Farewell sucks, let me paint this scenario for you, right? You go out with your friends, okay? Everybody's had like a long work week, okay? And you go out, you either go to the local game store, you go to this cool like gamer bar that we like to go to. And what you've done is, you know, you set time aside. Everybody's like, okay, we're all going to go hang out. That's pretty sweet. I hope to get in a few games tonight. You're building up your boards. You've already dealt with like a Wrath of God. Somebody's cast a Blasphemous Act. And so it's like you're getting into like that grindy mid-range part of a Commander game, right? And keep in mind, you know, you got friends who have let their wife know, like, hey, you know, thanks for watching the kids tonight. You know, when I play, you know, we typically get all the guys together, and you're in this game. People have changed their schedules around. People have set the time aside. Let's just say it like that. You have people that have set the time aside to be there, and then all of a sudden you get to this mid-rangey part of the evening where people's boards are starting to build back up. We're rebuilding after a board wipe, and now somebody decides, hey, you know what? I'm gonna cast a Farewell because I'm a little bit behind. Don't really have anything to follow it up with, but I'm just gonna exile everything. Now your graveyards are gone. All your enchantments are gone. All of the artifacts are gone. Let's make this game that's already been going on about an hour and 15 minutes. Let's make it go on minimum another, another 40, 45 hour long. And then that depends on if we run into another board wipe. This card is just a grindy, terrible, awful design of a card. And I understand why it exists. There are some decks that it works for, but for me, it just sucks. Yeah, Psych Rift is a really good example. Psych Rift at least creates a situation where the game is likely over. Farewell usually doesn't. Right. Cyclonic Rift is a card that is like one-sided, right? I'm bouncing all your stuff. all my stuff stays, and at least people have to deal with you. And yes, you are in a situation where you're able to come back and start pummeling in. With Farewell, you're just stalling things out to the just most massive degree. This card has the biggest stall factor. And the fact that it's gone down to 5 really shows me a lot about the popularity of the card. I want to open in a new tab here. Yeah, all-time high of 12, now down to 5. I think it's just like, I think Magic the Gathering needs to have like a moan and groan factor. It's kind of like the salt score, right? It's a pretty salty card. Retro says in ancient Rome, Caesar would just have the farewell player murdered. Yeah, that's right. God, Retro. In ancient Rome, Caesar would have just had the farewell player murdered. That's right. Blight Widow says this is exactly why I don't like running board wipes. I think it's okay. Like, if we think about it like this, if other players are running board wipes, then we can run like 1 or 2 board wipes, right? Because you got to think of it like a cumulative thing in the pod, like between all the decks. You don't want like each player running 6 board wipes, right? Because then between the 4 decks, there are 24 board wipes. But if each player is running 1 or 2 board wipes, then cumulatively, we're looking at between 4 to 8 board wipes per pod. Once you get into that weird kind of range where I used to run a Shroom the Hegemon deck, and I ran, Wrath of God, I ran Damnation, I ran Scour Glass. I don't even know if that was a board wipe. It was kind of like a board wipe. I ran Supreme Verdict. I ran Cyclonic Rift. I think I ran like 12 board wipes in that deck. And looking back on it, it's just like the most degenerate. I was running like Day of Judgment. I was running like all these board wipes just because I was like, I'll keep the board clear. That'll be what I do. No, dude, no. Looking at it now, I'm like, that was not a good way to play. Yeah, like, okay, so for example, say you play Farewell and you have T-Pro in hand, right? So you're like, I'm going to cast Farewell. With Farewell on the stack, I'm going to cast Teferi's Protection. Then at least in that situation, you've paid 6 mana to make yourself a massive threat afterwards. Right? It's just a massive threat. You're like, okay, I'm phasing my stuff out. I'm not going to be affected by this. And everybody else is going to be screwed. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that Farewell has hit this price of $5. And also Teferi Time Raveler. Not surprised as well either. This is a CEDH card. It's a mean card. All-time high, $30. It's pretty funny. It's just a mean card. People just don't like to play against it. Whenever you have a card, like for example, the static ability on this, I kind of see this Planeswalker, and we see this a lot more with Planeswalkers these days, right? You have a lot of Planeswalkers that have a static ability on them. I saw it mainly in War of the Spark. Each opponent can cast spells only at any time they could cast a sorcery. So when you think about cards like Grand Abolisher, when you think about cards like the new one, Voice of Victory, that just came out, cards like this that shut down your opponents on your turn, like that's really attractive to competitive Magic the Gathering players. If people are able to do things uninterrupted, that is really attractive. That is what people like to be able to do, especially in CEDH. If you're able to slam a Grand Abolisher or Voice of Victory or Drannith comes to mind, that kind of stuff, being able to do things uninhibited is very strong. So if you shut off essential mechanics of the game, like people can no longer cast stuff during at instant speed, cards like that are backbreakers. This card is a backbreaker. Is Teferi Time Raveler a game changer? No, it is not a game changer. Even though I would argue that that card does change the game. Radiant Lotus, we've already talked about. Card is poo poo, pee pee, bum bum. TG, what's with the filter or sorting on this list you're doing, Jake? TG, we are going over all-time low prices. All-time low prices. MTG Gaming Bob, nice to see you. Anthony P says, your argument on salty cards like Farewell is interesting. I like playing salty cards and like facing salty cards. Beating a salty card deck is satisfying, even though losing to one can be frustrating. Well, I'll say this, Anthony, if you can get the entire pod to gang up on that player and beat that player out, I think that's a fun challenge. It creates a unique dynamic on the game, right? So I will agree that it makes the game like an interesting kind of dynamic. If someone asserts himself as the arch enemy, and then you get this fun political moment where everybody kind of bands together to absolutely like fuck that player into the dirt and just like try to kill them, that's awesome. If you have people that are just kind of like still like dirtling around, like it needs to be like this unifying thing. Like, okay, this person's an issue. We need to absolutely destroy them. Like, for example, shout out to my buddy Dom. I was just playing against his Hashaton deck. He was living the dream, right? He's sitting there. He's like, yeah, man, this is like the best this deck has done. It's amazing. It's doing what it needs to do. He's pitching stuff like Nezahal and Notion Thief and just getting all of these 4/4 copies of these backbreaking cards. And because of the beautiful design of Hashaton, that shit doesn't even get exiled. It just sits in the graveyard. So then it's like you're discarding an Avacyn, and then you're making a copy of Avacyn, giving your entire team indestructible, and it's a 4/4. And then you're like, and I'll put a Lightning Greaves on it, and later on, if I need to, I'll just reanimate it. It is the stupidest design of a card that I've seen in a long time. It is so backbreaking. It is so unfun. It's also in the worst color combination that exists, which is Esper. And when I say worst, I mean it's most brokenly the best. And it's not even a question. Esper is absolutely broken. It sucks when you put those three colors together. Because black is the best color in Magic, blue is the worst color in Magic, and by worst I mean the absolute best. So like black is the best and fun and fair and chill. Blue is the best and it's unfun and it's broken and it's not chill. So you put those together, and then you put white in there, which has the most supreme removal. Just really, really good coverage. No, he absolutely should not have been 2 mana. Absolutely should not have been 2 mana. It's too easy to just cast it again and 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 again. And the thing is like, because you have the best color in Magic, which is the black, which is super fun and also extremely strong, and the worst color in Magic, which is blue, which is the best in a really unfun way, you put all of that together, that guy's a absolute beast. It's broken as hell. So anyway, I got off track there, but yeah, I just had to vent about that. But yeah, in a situation like that where somebody goes and becomes the arch enemy, yes, everybody should band against that player, and it becomes interesting because then you can kill that person. Hopefully. It becomes like a mini game. It's like, okay, You've asserted yourself as the raid boss. Now it's time for you to go away. And if everybody can do that, it's really satisfying, even if we're all like at the brink of death at the end. We're all just like hanging on by a thread. But most of the time with a deck like that, especially when it's an Esper, you just can't do anything against that player because they're drawing a ton of cards. They have all the best interaction. They're reanimating all of their threats. They're making copies of everything. The other thing about Hashaton that sucks is you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about the ability. Like, are we all supposed to be just like running Stifle? Or is Stifle the right card for that to deal with Hashaton? Yeah. I mean, I guess we should. Is Braid's Cabal Minion... I think that's just a Rule 0 conversation. But I also think Braid's Cabal Minion is a card that was, like, old. And when you look at, like, all of the treasure that exists these days... Like, let's look at Braids. Like, if you build this right, it's a backbreaker, right? But read it. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices an artifact, creature, or land. Okay? Now, if you are the kind of player that gets out a turn 1 Braids using a, you know, for example, a Dark Writ, that does say each player. So you need to have something on the board that you're able to deal with, or else you're just like, hey, look at me, I'm getting out an early Braids and I have no support on my board to back up this ability. But if you're able to get this out later in the game, I think with all of the treasure support and tokens and stuff like that, I think there's a lot of ways for people to play around this. Did they coat my mini wheats with salt instead of sugar? Maybe so. No, I just got beat by a Hashaton deck, and it was just like, it was the most unfun thing that ever existed. If I were a raid boss, what kind of loot would I drop? Oh man. Shoulders. Cool shoulders. Or a good mount. If I were a raid boss, I would either want to drop like the coolest shoulders, pauldrons, or I would want to drop like a really rare mount. Like a Velociraptor or something. I never got my Raptor mount from ZG, and so I'd probably drop a Raptor mount. A headband? Yeah. I really like Painlands. I think because this one's a promo, it's way more expensive than it needs to be. But Painlands are typically good. Not surprised to see cards like Mizzix's Mastery getting low. Mystic Confluence. We were just talking about blue. The most broken and busted card in Magic. The worst best. It's the worst best. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Counter target spell lets its controller pay 3. Return target creature to its owner's hand or draw a card. I love everything that's going on this card. This is one of those cards that I feel like, and it's a judge promo. This is a good, generically good, just a generically good card. Wow. Yeah, look at that. All-time high price of $57 down to $5. I like this one. Some nice low risk on this Mystic Confluence here. I think I'm a fan. I think I'm a fan of that. What I like about $5 cards like this, they're low risk, man. This is good stuff. Radiant Lotus. I just want to look at this chart again. Jeez. All-time high of $69.97. Shout out to everybody who was right on this one. I thought this card was going to be better than it is. Maybe it'll be one of those things that gets better in time. But it costs $6. It's very expensive. William Bister says, okay, finally made it to the party. Mystic Confluence has absolutely saved my beacon more than once. It's a good card. Matt says, Wizards does deserve credit for getting the prices of cards down to a reasonable level. I think so. Having this game be affordable is great. And I want to show everybody this because we just pulled this and there's a really, really fun Instagram story. And I've also released it as a short on YouTube. But I think that this is a really good example and I want to show you what we pulled. And I think, you know, Wizards figuring out a way to make cool variants of cards, like chase variants, while also making the rest of the game accessible is a really positive and nice thing. So in my Imsker deck, this was, I run this. And shout out to Paige for pulling it. And this card is amazing in an Artifacts Matters build. But I pulled a Ugin, or she pulled an Ugin, Eye of the Storms. And so this card is extremely, extremely strong. I think in artifact builds, it's one of these cards that's going to continue to perform really well. I know a lot of people think the price is overhyped on it, but everything on this thing is good. Whenever you cast this spell, exile up to one target permanent that's one or more colors, is really nice on the cast. This is already like got Spine of Ishah vibes going on. The price of it is... The cost of it is the same as Spine, and you're destroying something, except it's exile, so it's even better. And then whenever you cast a colorless spell, exile up to one target permanent that's one or more colors. So I think the card is going to do really, really well in the long term. You know, that -11 is great, but yeah. So you have a version of the card that's like this, and then we just recently pulled this, which was just nutty. Just absolutely... out of this world. Can't believe it happened. Oh wait, did I put it in? Oh, I put it in a sleeve to be graded. 1 second. We got lucky, chat. We pulled the Big Daddy. Jeez. For some reason, so many hairs on it. But yeah, you have accessible cards like this. Now, this is a bad example because this one's extreme. It's already an expensive card. But then having these big premier versions of the cards are just massive, right? Like, this gives whales something to chase. It gives people something really cool to pull. Now, having stuff get down to like a $5 range is awesome. That's something that I really like. I'm like, okay, got this card down to a $5 range. You have something that you can buy. Now, I know there's like the people that got on the old channel, they used to give us so much crap about this all the time, but saying that stuff getting within an affordable range was like a bad thing. They're like, oh, you know, you guys are part of the game piece brigade. Dude, there's so many expensive Magic cards that are still collectible and cool. Not every Magic card needs to be expensive. If you just want to have access to a card in part of the game, I think that's a great thing. Ooh. What do we get? New festival in a box promos and festival secret layer previewed. Okay, let's take a look at it. Let's take a little look-see. Down to take a look at that. Is there a link? Where was this sent to you? Is there a link to any of it? Like without me having to like pull our DMs over here into the... Is it just me, or since Blight Widow stayed there, your place has a brighter positive vibe going on? I might be crazy, but it seems brighter. Maybe. They're announcing news about MagicCon tomorrow. Oh, never mind. Message retracted. Message retracted. Oh, nar. Let's go over here. Where are they in the Discord? Previews? Spoilers? All right, here we go. More like Bright Widow. All right, let's take a look at these really quick. New secret layer. Got him here. Pulled up. Thank you, Food Time, for posting. Got Marwyn, the Nurturer. Legendary creature, Elf Druid. Pretty cool. Make a little note here. Marwyn the Nurturer here. First card in our new secret layer that was revealed. So this is for MagicCon Vegas. Is that right? It's interesting. You got kind of like the full art effect going on here. Let's look at what else we got. Lysa, or Lysa, Shroud of Dusk. This is a fun one. I actually like the art on it. Yeah, I'm a fan of this art. I like what's going on here. Very different. I like the contrast. It's pretty sweet. Aloro. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to tell you already what I like about this. What's going on with it is these are all legendary creatures. Now, Aloro, another one of these cards it used to be a backbreaker. I think he's more fair these days. but we're getting a lot of legendary creatures here. An all legends theme is pretty strong. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, you gain a life and draw a card. You got Sithis. Then these are the things that come with the buy a box. So Paige, this is your favorite border here. Shout out to Blight Widow. This is her favorite border, is the retro colorless border. You got Eugene, the Spirit Dragoon. 8 cost, 7. This is, I mean, this is the OG, dude. Like this Ugin right here is one of my faves. Deals 3 damage to any target. Exile each permanent with mana value 7 or less. It's one or more colors. And -10, you gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, then put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. I remember we accidentally let Brody ultimate with this in his Omnath deck, and we were punished for it. This guy got out of hand, and we got beat up pretty good. We also have Sliver Hive. I mean, this is pretty sick, dude. I'm a fan of this. Sliver Hive is a very good reprint. And then All You Can Eat Buffet. 2 and 2 green enchantment. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands and cast creature spells from the top of your library. The top card of your library is a food token. It's still a card. What? It has 2 and tap. Sacrifice this token. You gain 3 life. Wait a minute. It's actually a pretty good card. Jurassic Magic says Alora finally got off of his chair. That's funny. So yeah, Marwyn, Lysa, Aloro, Sithis, all legendary creatures, and then the cards that you get for buying the Festival in a Box. You got Eugene, Sliver Hive, and All You Can Eat Buffet. Not bad. Yeah, my thoughts on that one. I feel like that's pretty good. What is the price? Do we have a price on that box? Yeah, Brody, exactly. That followed by a Genesis Ultimatum was pretty nasty. Oh yeah. So let's go ahead and keep on cruising some all-time lows over here. Want to keep on going through and seeing what kind of pickups we got. Going. I appreciate y'all hanging out. We got 66 people hanging out on a Monday. Thank you all for spending your time with us. Probably like look at cards up through like that $10 range. Oh my god, my shredded wheat has turned into literally shredded wheat. Wow. Promo search for Azcanta. All-time high of 45. And the promo is all the way down to $5. Pretty wild. Javier. New Festival in a Box was just announced. We just went over the cards that are in it. Or a secret layer that will accompany it. And then the cards that come alongside it. You know, we can check here. No. I would say it has not. And thank you for the subscription. All-time high of 89. I mean, this is a pretty attractive chart. I mean, this card is just good. Big Daddy card from well, let's look at the other versions. Yeah, I mean, the ones that you can read are worth more. So this is like the cheap one. I'm looking at 82, 76. Here's just the baseline version of the card. Had a nice dip and then back up, and I mean, holding pretty steady. Pretty good card, man. The Finish Line Border Mimeoplasm down to 5. Hydroid Krasis foil etched. I remember when that was a very expensive card. Got Wasteland, or excuse me, Wastes full art. Secret Lair. Roiling Vortex, $5 card. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of good cards here at that $5 range. This is one that had a lot of hype around it. Final Showdown. All-time high of 30. And then look what has happened with this Spree card. Down to under 5 market price. Does the Festival in a Box include a Mystery Booster 2 box? Yes, I believe it does. A custom box loaded with goodies, including a Secret Lair drop that's dressed to slay the day, 3 exclusive promos, and of course, one of the best ways to bolster your deck in no time, Mystery Booster 2. Mark your calendars. Here we go. I'll just show you. Mark your calendars. Festival in a Box Las Vegas arrives May 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Pacific time. So this will be sold on the Secret Lair website, I'm certain. And yes, it comes with a Mystery Booster 2 box. May 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Pacific time. So if you're looking for that, there it is. There it be. Got you. All right, Final Showdown. Let's see what else we got in here. Walk-in Closet. This is a card that's pretty good, man. You may play land. You may play lands from your graveyard, is the Walk-in Closet side. And then the other side of this, when you unlock it, is when you unlock this door, you may cast spells from your graveyard this turn. And if a card would be put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, exile it instead. So you got the Walk-in Closet. You may play land cards from your graveyard. I mean, that's like an old Crucible of Worlds type effect. Now, the reason it's a little bit worse than Crucible of Worlds is because Crucible of Worlds is colorless. But if you're looking for redundancy on that effect, Walk-in Closet is a very good card. Yeah, all-time high of $18.99. Not surprised to see that card doing well. Lava Claw Reach's Ultimate Masters box topper continues to hit new lows. One with the multiverse. Okay. Pre-release card. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a spell from your hand or the top of your library without paying its mana cost. So it's got a little bit of like an Omniscience kind of vibe, but I would rather just play Omniscience. Renin 7. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I remember when this came out. Look at this thing, dude. Look at what that chart used to look like. I knew this card was going to bottom out. All-time high of 40, down to 5. It's just a little bit expensive. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all lands revealed this way into your hand and the rest into your yard. Put any number of land cards from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Create a green tree folk. It's got a nice suite of abilities, but yeah, just a little bit expensive. At 5 mana. A Johnny Goldmane from the Baseball Secret Lair. Debreedle. The first place foil. Ooh, Taval. Showcase. Flying lifelink spells you cast have delve. Whenever you cast this spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. Yeah, so it's interesting to see some of the Dragonstorm stuff. What do you think about Taval makes this one kind of dropping where the others have stayed kind of like solid or have even gone up in price? Taval seems to be kind of like, I don't know, kind of mid, I guess. Wonder why this guy is kind of not been that exciting. I guess delve maybe. Aganosaur Rex. 2 green and 3. Trample cycling. Whenever you cycle this card, put 2 1/1 counters on up to 1 target creature or vehicle. It gains trample and indestructible until end of turn. We got an 8/8 here. Yeah, I guess he's just not as broken as he looks, right? Clonian Hydra. I mean, this is a really good merfolk to be hitting an all-time low of $5. Flash, other merfolk you control get +1/+1. Sack a merfolk, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 1. It's a pretty good card. Innistrad double feature Storm Carved Coast. Enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. I actually really like these lands. I know that sometimes they will come in tapped, but for the most part, they never do. Yeah, John, I think so. I think, or like maybe every other week or something on Monday we do that. Gotta Play Blue says hype has slumped. Experience and play testing has reset the market. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind. Whenever a new set comes out, there's going to be so much hype around it. I know that Final Fantasy is going to be expensive, but those Final Fantasy pre-release prices are going to be extremely expensive. And then like there's going to be cards that are chase variants that people really want, but then there's going to be a lot of Final Fantasy cards that are dirt cheap. Just because an epic crap ton of it is going to be open, and it can't all be expensive. It just cannot all be expensive. We need to get more likes. Brody Ham says, I love those. And those black and white with the color frames look great in foil. Oh, yeah. This is kind of cool, too. You know, you have cards like Deluge. Now, this is just a commander staple. You have a board wipe that is underrate, because typically with like a destroy all creatures type effect that's good, you're going to have to pay 4 for it. But for 3 in the cost of life, Toxic Deluge is going to let you wipe the board earlier. And I think that this card is very strong. Deluge is one of these cards that I absolutely would pick up if you don't have a copy of it. All-time high of 1150. Now, if you were to go through and look at the original Deluge that came out, Commander 2013, and look at this price, it's just insane. You could see how popular this card was. You had Deluge get as high as $37.99. And for a board wipe with this kind of like coverage, and the fact that it gets around indestructible because it's -X is just, oh, baby. It's perfection. Could not ask for a better board wipe. I love this card so much. So if you don't have one of these, not financial advice, it's probably worth it to get a copy of Deluge. Just saying. So nice to see that one hit a nice low price. Huntmaster. Escape to the Wilds. Got a Secret Lair dog here. Exile the top 5 cards of your library. You may play cards exiled this way until the end of your next turn. You may play an additional land this turn. Dog Factor. Dog Factor. All-time high of $50. Down to 5. And it's found in the Dogs Are Better Than Cats Rainbow Foil. Wait a minute. You're telling me if I buy Secret Lair products, not every single card just immediately appreciates in price, and sometimes they go down in price? Yep. Yep, they sure do. This is, if you like dogs, this is probably a good pickup. Celis says, don't FOMO and let everyone open their Final Fantasy as they will, and then go in and buy the set. I love cracking packs, but this is going to be a true opportunity to have patience and buy singles at a deep discount. 100%. Yes. 100% yes. Yeah. Exactly. Arcanau says, I'm waiting until the markets are flooded with Final Fantasy stuff, and then I'm going to swoop in. That is the way to do it. That is the way to do it. A lot of people are going to want to be cracking those packs, trying to find cheap singles, and I think that that's trying to find variants and special singles. And that's a good time to get in and start buying cheap stuff. Just give it some time. Did Little Witch go up that much? No way. No way. Did Little Witch sell out? No. No, it sure didn't. It surely did not. Low stock on this one, but people are voting with their wallets on the foil one, and rightfully so. I think that this is a good thing. People voting with their wallet on this one, and people buying the one that's a reasonable price. Not bad. No, I see that. I just didn't know Arcanau if it had sold out and then it was like on TCG Player for like 300 or something like that. I was going to be really disappointed. Not that I didn't buy one, but that it sold out and Wizards gets that positive reinforcement like, hey, we should be doing this, you know? But yeah, I'm making I see what you're saying. Yes, making fun of the overinflated prices. Yeah, 100%. All right, let's keep going here. Huntmaster, Escape, Lumbering. You know, this just kind of shows me these first place foils, as much as they have like a very unique aesthetic, unless you're pulling the right ones, we couldn't expect all of these to hold these high prices, right? Uril from across the plains. Uril the Miststalker. That's an old Joel card. That's one of his faves. Toxic Deluge is here. Cursecloth Wrappings. Zombies you control get +1/+1. Tap. Target creature card in your graveyard gains Embalm until end of turn. That is not a bad card. Not a bad card. Gotta Play Blue says, you think they'll do Final Fantasy Secret Lairs on top of the release? I imagine that was a conversation that they had. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Just like we got a bunch of Marvel Secret Lairs before we get more Marvel stuff. I imagine that we do. Arcanau says, like I said, Ocelot Pride better be in the Secret Lair if you want my money. Earl, the Miststalker. We wish Earl the best, says Extreme. Yeah, you're funny. Transmutation Font. Wow, even extended art Radiant Lotus. Wait, did I accidentally skip a bunch of stuff? I think I did. Oh no, we went to the second page here. Riptide Gearhulk. Kind of surprised by this one. Not gonna lie. Double Strike, Prowess, 2/5 for 5. Whenever this creature enters, for each opponent, put up to one target non-land permanent that player controls into its owner's library third from the top. There's some good stuff going on this card. I think probably the 2/5 is what's throwing people off on this one. Arcanau, I need an Urborg. I need an Urborg. Oh, Thank you for your sacrifice. Skeeter Maverick says, I got the foil Little Witch, so you don't have to. The promo is the standard zombie garbage. Okay, so they just have the zombie stuff in there like everything else. There isn't some sort of special card. Okay. Ulamog's Dreadsire. Got Professor Onyx. A lot of these cards rip apart. Here we go. 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker, destroy target artifact or enchantment. This is not a bad card. It has good coverage on it. It also has a cat on it. However, you can't just expect all this stuff to just keep that high price point. There's just not enough Magic players out there to soak all this stuff up. Just because it's all special and stuff doesn't mean it's just going to be expensive by default. Mutated Cultist. Whenever you cast this spell... Well, hold on. Let's look at Elder. All-time high of $22 on Elder Golgoroth. Wow. You know what? We might have to save some of these because I want to do a draft with everybody while we're hanging out here. Got Baitor, Blasphemous Edict. This is a nice little pickup here. Coalstoke, that one's kind of mid. Blasphemous Edict. This is one that had a lot of hype around it. All-time high of $57 on this card, chat. $57 on Blasphemous Edict. Anything from Crimson Vow going up? I'm not sure. Arcanout says, sadly, my LGS only had the expensive version of Cavern of Souls, and I had to eat that one too. Extreme Killage, it feels like people cracking Aether Drift dropped off hard when Dragonstorm hit. I'm surprised some of those Gear Hulks didn't appreciate, given less people opening it. I mean, that says something like if any of those Gear Hulks like speak to you, might be worth it to pick them up. Not financial advice. Food Type says, gonna draft with the boxes you won. You know what? I need to figure out how to claim them. I think I need to like make an account under their iPayout thing. They haven't reached out. I think I'm supposed to get like an email about it or something like that. Blasphemous Edict, though, I will say this was one of those cards that had a lot of hype around it, and now here we are looking at a $6 card that was as high as almost $60. A lot of people comparing it to Blasphemous Act. You may pay a black rather than the spell's mana cost if there are 13 or more creatures on the battlefield. That's sometimes a pretty steep cost, right? Madamus says, I didn't know they made cards that were cheaper than $50. Madamus, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Baitor Ancestor's Voice. Guardian Sunmare. Liliana Vess. What? Liliana Vess has hit an all-time low? Interesting. All-time high, $11.60. We have Archdruid's Charm here. This is a pretty good card, man. Choose one, search your library for a creature or land card and reveal it, put it onto the battlefield tapped. If it's a land card, otherwise put it into your hand, then shuffle. Instant speed. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, and then it deals damage equal its power to target creature you don't control, so one-sided fight, or it has exile target artifact or enchantment. Really nice suite of abilities on this. The reason I would guess that this is dropped in price is because it's restrictive to green. You do have a card with 3 green, but Charm is very good. I do like that card a lot. Progenitus from Modern Masters. Vanquisher's Banner. Enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Banner enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. Whenever you cast a creature of the chosen type, draw a card. Vanquisher's Banner's good. All-time high of $20, and it's down to $6. The only thing I don't like about it is it's 5 costs, so that could be the reason. Arcanow says the OG Avacyn Restored Cavern is like 40 to 45. The LCI one is 30 to 35. Not foil, of course. I got my foil a long time ago. Regal Imperasaur. A lot of people were kind of hyped on this Jitte when it came out. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage, put a charge counter on it, then remove a charge counter from it. Choose one. Untap target land. Target creature can't block this turn, or put a 1/1 counter on equipped creature. Low cost to play, low cost to equip, as low as it can get without costing 0 and an equip of 0. Maybe there's just like not a lot of maybe the suite of abilities is just not as attractive as people thought it would be, but untap target land is not bad, especially if you have a land that floats for extra mana, like more than one, and then target creature can't block this turn, or if you have a land that has a good utility ability. I mean, this is not bad. Not bad. All-time high of $89. Stupid. Just stupid. Take that price with a grain of salt. Pre-release prices are just dumb, chat. They're just dumb. They're there to bamboozle players that are new. But much lower risk than buying that thing at $89. Let's just say that. We got these lands that just recently came out in a secret lair. Monument to Endurance. 3 cost artifact. When you discard a card, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card, create a treasure token. Each opponent loses 3 life. This seems like a nice little utility card. This is not a bad card here. Not a bad card. Draw a card, create a treasure token. Each opponent loses 3 life. That 3 life can add up pretty quick. Deluge again, hitting all-time lows. Vesuva. I mean, this is a really good one. Really good example of a card that just all-time high of 44. As Vesuva comes into play, you may choose a land in play. If you do, it comes into play tapped as a copy of the chosen card. Chat, this is amazing. Before Vesuva got a reprint, this card was so expensive. Just so expensive. And now it's gotten a few reprints, and we're looking at a card that's like a pretty reasonable price here. Pretty reasonable price. You could see before reprint, it got up there. It got pretty expensive. So Vesuva should probably be on your radar. Not a bad card. How's Hi-Fi Trickster doing? Yeah, all-time high 31, all-time low 3. This card is on the uptick. Whoops. Here's a base copy. Base copy all-time high of $9. And then it got down to all-time low of $1.19 in November. And we are seeing an uptick on this. This is a card that I see in more and more decks. Flash, flying, 4/2 flyer for 4 with flash. Let's just get that out of the way. And then you may cast spells as though they had flash. This is a card that is definitely would be a pickup for me if I didn't already have a copy. Yeah, this card is nutty, dude. It's nutty. It is not surprising to me that it's picking up in price. It is wild to me that you have a flyer with zero downside, right? 4 power for 4. It has the evasion because it has flying. It has the F word on it, flash. And then you can cast spells as though they had flash. This card has everything going on that people like. It's a beater, dude. It's a freaking beater by itself, too. Freaking 4/2 in the air. I feel like this card would have been fine as a 2/2 for 4 with all of these abilities. But the fact that they made it a 4 power is just wild to me. Tireless Tracker, Renewed Solidarity. As this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+0. At the beginning of your end step, for each token you control of the chosen type that entered this turn, create a token that's a copy of it. Ooh, baby. So we have a Kindred token doubler. This card was stupid priced. Yeah, 36 down to 6. Guys, this is a sleeper. In my opinion, this is a sleeper. As it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+0 at the beginning of your end step. For each token you control of the chosen type that entered this turn, create a token that's a copy of it. Dude, this card is good. Blight Widow says, yeah, that dropped a lot. It sure did. It sure did. This seems like fine wine list here. This card gets better with time. I'm actually very surprised at how this card has gone down in value. That for me is probably going to be a pickup. I mean, that's a good one. Renewed Solidarity. Don't sleep on that card. If you bought that for 20, you're kicking yourself because it's at 6. If you're looking at it for 6, you're looking at low risk. I'm not saying this is somebody who has like 20 of these in the wings either. This is like a freaking good card, man. Got Valley Flood Caller. Flash. You may cast non-creature spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, birds, frogs, otters, and rats you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Then we got the Borderless Relentless Rats special guest. Interested in what that got up to. All-time high of $50. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I think people like Rat Colony over Relentless Rats. If you're going rats, I'm not saying Relentless Rats isn't good, but I think Rat Colony probably is better than it. Right, Extreme Killage, exactly. Yeah, my favorite Hashaton loves that card. You are so right. Yeah, I think that card is pretty strong, man. Renewed Solidarity, pretty freaking strong. Brightglass Gearhulk. This is one that a lot of people were hyped on. Brightglass, all-time high of 60, down to 6, baby. Look at this card. Look at this thing. First strike, trample. 2 white, 2 green, 4/4. When this creature enters, you may search your library for up to 2 artifact, creature, and or enchantment cards with mana value 1 or less. Reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. This card goes to grab your Soul Ring. This card goes to grab a Shadow Spear. This card goes to grab 0 cost Mana Rocks. Feel like this is a pretty good card. Yeah, pulled that Finish Line foil. Yeah, this one's interesting to me. This is one that I also feel like is kind of being slept on. It reminds me of that comment we got earlier in the stream that Aether Drift being out of sight, out of mind. You have a lot of these cards dropping in price as people moved over to Dragonstorm. And then Dragonstorm, you have a lot of cards that are very good in that set. And we are going to be drafting it here in just a little bit. I think we'll start that draft here shortly. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, Mana Dorks, Cigar Aid, lots of good stuff. The only thing keeping it this low feels like the Selesnya color pairing. It does do a lot. KMC says the green-white Gearhulk gets both parts of the Fast Bond combo. There you go. Yeah, actually surprised that dropped so much. Chat, we're 5 likes away from 69. Can we hit 69 likes for the memes, please? Pretty wild, dude. Bright Glass, Radiant Lotus again. This time extended art, Wandering Emperor, District Mascot. Let's see what we got on page 3 here. Tiny Bones, Fabled Passage, Sword of Forge and Frontier. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has pro red, pro green. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. You may play an additional land this turn. So it has like that red impulse draw, and then it also has an explore built into it. I feel like this is not a bad card. Sword of Forge and Frontier, not a bad card. Also, this is, wow, this is really good. Thoughtseize hanging out, all-time low of $6.70, all-time high $20. I'll just say this about Thoughtseize. There is never going to be a card that does what Thoughtseize does as good as Thoughtseize. Like Inquisition of Kozilek is a very great alternative that hits 3 or less, but Thoughtseize is the hand disruption spell. So if you ever wanted a set of these, getting an entire set of them, I mean, buy on TCG Player for $5.10. I remember when Thoughtseize was one of these cards that you had to actually like work your butt off to get a playset of them. And now here we are looking at Thoughtseize, $6 card from OTJ, and you might not like that frame, but you sure as shit like the effect. If you ever needed a set of these, being able to get a set of Thoughtseize for $20, geez, that's fantastic, man. That's, I mean, that's pretty freaking good. That's really, really good. So yeah, it's interesting to see this card have this kind of price. I just want to show you in the past before it got a reprint, because original Thoughtseize was Lorwyn. This was the one that everyone was always trying to get. And you could see back here in 2013, before it got its reprint, I mean, this was like the premier modern hand disruption spell. All-time high of $66.34 for a base copy of this card. And now we're looking at acquiring a playset of them. No, not for $200+, which is what it was in the past before reprints, before scarcity was satiated. Now you could get a playset of them in the OTJ frame, and it's like, it's just awesome. Thank you for the follow, Danny. OTJ frame, $5 on TCG. It's fantastic, man. It's fantastic. Darth Snarf. It's an instant, so don't have to look at the art too long. Oh no, spell. Yeah, it's a spell. Got Rankle in here, Aether Vial. This Aether Vial is another one of these old cards. Aether Vial used to be like, I remember in the Modern Humans deck, this would be played in like Merfolk. Aether Vial was one of these cards that you use to cheat stuff out. Aether Vial used to be an extremely expensive card as well. God, how the metas have changed. Oh, how the metas have changed. Look at the old Darksteel version. God, look at these charts. Look at what Vial used to be. Oh, it's crazy, man. Just look at it. $70 all-time high. Wow, TARDIS, long time no see. Oh, good comment. Jesus. Oh, good deduction. Loyal Retainers. Return target legendary card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Dragon Speaker Shaman. Hazaret. Horizon Canopy. God, Horizon Canopy. Another card that back in the day, dude. I'm telling you. God. Look at that thing. Okay, so the reason this card was good was because in highly tuned modern decks, and I remember it was a big Boggles card. In highly tuned modern decks, you wanted to be able to sacrifice a land late to just draw a card. So before this got reprinted, this thing was a monster. $95 all-time high, and now Horizon Canopy can be acquired for $5 on TCG Player. This to me is a really good example of how scarcity works in Magic the Gathering. They also did this cycle with different colors like Fiery Islet, Nurturing Peatland, cards like that that came out in Modern Horizons, and that was like a big chase in there. All-time high 37, all-time low $1.86. It's an 89-cent card on TCG. Now in blue-red, you're going to be drawing a lot more cards, right? So it makes a lot more sense in green-white why this card was desirable. Very desirable card, and the reason is because you were able to draw a card in green and white on a land. So when they do it with, you know, green black, $4, pretty good, right? Alice just subscribed. I appreciate you. All-time high of 30, and now you got on TCG, you could buy it for 4. These cards here were used to push that original Modern Horizon set. You could see when it first came out. But it's interesting. It's interesting to see how the market reacts to this kind of stuff in the long term. Lauren of the Third Path. This card is just amazing, chat. I love Lauren of the Third Path. Extreme Killage, I don't think they'd ever do a full Future Sight border set again, but I wish they would. I love that border too. I wouldn't count it out with all the variants that they have these days. Seedborn Muse here. This is a lightning rod every single time it enters the battlefield. Seedborn all-time low, $6.97. If you were to go back and look at the Legion's version of this card, you're going to see a really stupid chart. All-time high of 35. And so this is the OG printing. The foil of it, $400, just because it's an actual old border foil. Claybones, we aren't Arcanau. If I get a serialized card in my Karlov Manor rip and ship tonight, I'm gonna shit out a frog. I hope you get to shit a frog, buddy. Claybones, we aren't in the future yet. They don't do a full set in Future Sight. Oh, there we go. Wastewood Verge, Cassandra, Bloodline Keeper. I mean, there are a lot of cards in here. You should use this resource, chat. Use this resource. I would highly encourage it. Let's do a draft of Dragonstorm because I don't want to get it to get too late before we're able to do this draft. Let's draft a little Dragonstorm. That's what I'm feeling. I'm going to take a quick bio. You guys get the chair stream going. I'll be right back. Post RC weekend and the hype will be on Chico. This Chico or different Chico? When it exiles, exile target non-land card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard, copy it, then you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost to this guy. It's not a bad effect. Old World Micmac, finally some chair. Thought that guy wouldn't stop talking. Oh man, I love the chair memes. I love the chair memes. I'm gonna go get myself some food after this stream. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Anybody gonna eat something good tonight? Something special? Something spicy? I wanna eat something spicy. I wanna eat some spicy foods. Yeah, just got control shells at one RC Minneapolis. Oh, okay. Currently all-time low 265. Now its market price is getting... Okay, I see what's going on. Meringue River Regent had a good showing from what I heard as well. Oh, the Blue Dragon? Oh yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a price go up here. Yeah, draw 3 cards, then discard a card. When it enters, return up to 2 other target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, right? Clay gonna have some steak and Caesar salad. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Meringue and Chico both doing well, huh? Okay. I imagine for the what stream? I imagine for the stream promised a backwards hat. Where's said backwards hat? Oh, maybe we can get a backwards hat going next time. Tacos for me, says Brad. All right, let's get some draft going. Let's get a little drafty action going here. Oh yeah. All right, we're going to do Tarkir Limited. And I guess let's do some Premier Draft or Traditional Draft. Ooh, Traditional Draft can get us the play-in points, a bunch of gems. We have to get 2 wins in order to get some legit gems, though. Can use a draft token. The other option is we do Premier Draft, Dragonstorm. Yeah, we have 3 draft tokens. All right, let's do it. Here we go, baby. We are in. We're doing some draft now. We've talked the market for a couple hours. Now what we want to do is we want to do some draft. Bring chat over here. No, I leave chat there. All right, here we go, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, looking for some spice. Yeah, maybe. Are you sure you don't want it? You might want to keep it at this point. I've now opened that big one. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on, magic gods. All right, there we go. Let's go. Come on, seats. All right, what do we got? Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Teeming Dragonstorm is very good. I kind of want to like dabble in that. I haven't got to play this card, and I think that this card is hot. Hot heat. Distribute 2 1/1 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures you control. Creatures you control with counters on them gain vigilance and trample until end of turn. Got Teamer Monument. Got a really good Storm Plane Detainment here. But you know what? We're taking this. I want to play Dragonstorm. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Are they just going to force me into Mardu? I don't know how we don't play Siegebreaker here. Siegebreaker is very good. Death Touch, hasty. When this creature attacks, for each opponent, create a tap token that's a copy of the exile card. Yeah, we're running that. All right, we're forcing Mardu again, chat. Oh God. Two for 2 with a lot of upside. It gets better with dragons. All right, whatever. I know well enough to know now that we want to focus on fixing. Whenever a creature you control dies while this card is in your graveyard, you may pay 1 and a white. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. This is not a bad card, but I think we want to take fixing. And we will. I think we want to take fixing again. Ooh, Globe is really good too. Globe is extremely good. We're taking Globe. Also, Death Gorger is really good, but we're not passing on Globe. I think we take the Feral. Mardu or Mardone? Yeah, we're going to take the Feral here. I want to be able to draw cards, and we want to get dragons into our deck, especially if we're doing this thing where we draw cards where dragons matter. Flying Mobilize seems good. I do like this card. I think we take the Embermouth Sentinel because this card has been increasingly strong. Oh man. We need to focus on removal. We are not getting a lot of removal right now, and removal would be good for us. Menace Mobilize 1 for 2 is not bad. I think this is probably what we take. This was our pack here. Twin Bolt isn't bad, but I don't really care much about Twin Bolt. This is pretty good to have on a land. Yeah, we'll take the Mardu land. Yeah, we'll take the mobilized Mardu guy. Sounds good. This is a really good card to get on the Siegebreaker as well. All right, we'll take Leopard just because it's this thing we'll put in the sideboard, but it's not a bad start here, chat. We just need, oh, that's not bad. Ooh. Abzan or Mardu at the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Jesus. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under control this turn, each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. Fuck, dude. That. So that thing is amazing. We will take that, but let's look through the rest of the pack. Definitely nothing else that is worth picking up. That siege is naughty. That siege is very, 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 very good. Very good. It pairs so well with Mobilize. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, each opponent sacks the creature of their choice. This pairs amazingly with Mobilize. Holy cannoli. All right, we need removal. Target opponent exiles a creature they control and their graveyard. Teamer Monument. Caustic Exhale isn't bad. Just get like another Dragonstorm Globe. And then just start pulling dragons. I just don't have many dragons right now. I think we take the caves. Another encampment, huh? Oh, God. All right, worthy cost we're going to pick up. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sack a creature and exile target creature or planeswalker. This is good as a one-of. And we need something with some strong coverage. And that's got good coverage. We have Summit Intimidator. When this creature enters, target creature can't block this turn. That's not a bad card. But I think we want the... And this guy endures. It's tough. Molten Exhale. We need that. Sidisi. Sack a creature you control with mana value X other than Sidisi. Return target creature card with mana value X +1 from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcerer. Jeez. It's not a bad card. It's not a bad card, but it's not what we're looking for. I just want straight up removal. And Molten Exhale is pretty good. When this creature attacks another target creature control gains flying until end of turn. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take the 3 cost. Create 2 1/1 red goblins. Target creature gets +X/+X. Or coordinated maneuver. I do like being able to make goblins at instant speed, and it's also a combat trick. Seems pretty good. Yeah, we take another Molten Exhale, I think. Oh man, we need dragons, baby. Oh my god, a late Bone Cairn Butcher? Holy crap. Well, that side of the table is not in Mardu. That's massive. Do we already have an Embermouth? We do. Four drops are already stacked. We're taking a second Embermouth. Instant speed, 5 damage to target creature. Yeah, we'll take it. We take it. Reachy Boy or another encampment. Let's take a second encampment. Coordinated maneuver. Let's go. All right, this last pack needs to be absolute gas. Oh my god. We got 2 sieges. We got 2 sieges. Wow. Wow. And the Twin Maw is so good. But we have to take this siege. If a creature attacking causes a triggered ability to trigger... I mean, that is just so good. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 red goblin. It gains lifelink. I mean... Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, we find another dragon here, and it has removal built into it. I mean, this deck is looking good, dude. Oh, we take an Evolving Wilds. Jeskai Revelation. Oh my god. No, I can't be greedy. But it's so good. It's so good. It's so good, but I can't be greedy. Oh my god. Oh my god. A second Mardu Siegebreaker. What the actual fuck? Oh my god. Bill Johnson just subscribed. Appreciate you. My 3 drops. I guess I could use more 3 drops. My lands. Oh my god. Just taking a caves. One counter on target creature, it gains indestructible. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, let's take another worthy cost. Kind of like that life linker. Oops, I did not mean to take ceremony. That was stupid. Alright, let's take a twin bolt. Let's take a nurturer. Wow, just got revelation. Don't mind if I do. Oh man, okay. Well, we're gonna see what we can build out of this thing. Achievement completed, rare drafter. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at this deck. This deck is pretty wild. Change our avatar to Fire Grandma. No, Sarkhan.
You will feel the lick of my flames.
Jeez, calm down. All right, card sleeves. Let's go something spicy. All right. All right, so first things first, let's get rid of everything. And then I want to just put removal in here and see what our removal looks like before we start adding other stuff. We have really nice fixing that I like a lot. Removal. We want coordinated maneuvers so that we can deal with an enchantment. 5 damage to target creature without flying. 2 worthy cost. 2 Molten Exhale. 2 Twin Bolt. 1 Narset's Rebuke. All right, so that's what we have for removal. Our removal is not fantastic, but it's not awful. Worthy cost, we're going to keep both of them. We're going to cut a Twin Bolt. But other than that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 removal seems good. Now let's build the deck around that. I don't think we need Dragonstorm Globe. Drafting 9 rares or something? Oh, okay. All right, cool. That's funny. I know I want the Siege. Well, let's put everything in that has Mobilize first. Want everything with Mobilize. Lancer. Brigade. Reigning Victor. Butcher. Okay, so that's our Mobilize. Our Mobilize is not insane, but it's not awful. We definitely want 1 Embermouth Sentinel for sure. I know that we want both of our hasty 4-drops because this card is insane. It has Death Touch built into it as well, which is just nutty. We want both of our Sieges. All right, both Sieges. I think because we only have 2 dragons, we don't have to worry about Dragonstorm Globe. Myth, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Says, what's up? Hope you've been good. Been great, man. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I know we want our dragon. I know we want Frontline Rush. Teaming Dragonstorm still seems good because we do have 2 dragons to play and it gets us 4 power that goes wide. So I think we run that. Our 4-drops are stacked. Let's get Nurturer in there because it's a 3-drop. And then I'm thinking, oh man. Probably Lightfoot Technique. Or another Embermouth. We could play the Flying Vigilance Bird. do like running a Lightfoot technique. How much do we like Sarkhan, chat? When it enters, you may behold a dragon. If you do, create a treasure token. Whenever a dragon you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on it. Until end of turn, Sarkhan becomes a dragon in addition to its other types and gains flying. Jake sent you a DM. You're right, though. My wallet will be hurting when Kane's opens. Oh. Oh, you're funny, man. You're funny. Happy belated, dude. Everybody wish Venom a happy belated birthday. Good to see you, dude. I'm feeling kind of mid about this deck, but here's the thing. We could splash Just Sky Revelation if I run both Embermouth. Run both Embermouth, because I can always pitch it, right? I want to run this card. I want to run it. What can I cut for it? Twin Bolt. 4 damage to any target. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to cut Twin Bolt for it. This is so greedy. This is so greedy, but we're doing it. We have an Evolving Wilds. We have 2 Embermouth, so we can get our 1 blue. But it is so greedy. It is absolutely the greediest thing. Or Nurturer could go, maybe. God, we have so little black. Oh no, we have black on all of our Mardu shit over here. Okay. All right, let's run it. I know it's greedy, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try it. 4 color. Sans green, dude. What is this? Whose colors are this? Brea? Sans green. Let's do it. I'm nervous. All right. Uh-oh. Look like a couple of Mardu boys here. Yeah, I mean, this is fine, I guess. We just need to draw well. Let's get this thing out. Yeah. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I mean, this seems like really, really good. I mean, I mean, we're about to crack in and really, really hurt their soul, I'm thinking. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh man, that hit hard. I mean, I'm sorry, buddy, but I feel like you're in a tight spot here, dude. Oh my goodness. We wish them the best. That's right. Okay. You're not gonna get there like that, my friend. Must use friendship. I have all these worthy costs for these mobilized dudes. We don't have anything to use on them. All right, there's the meringue. Yeah. GG. Yeah. Turns out that little indestructible dude on a copy is pretty strong. Let's run it back. Oh my goodness gracious. Nice. Love you, Venom. Just saw your DM. Okay. It's a little bit wonky, but we're gonna try it. We'll start with an Evolving Wilds to get our white. Then we'll play Embermouth to go get black. Then we will hope that we draw stuff. Right, then we'll start with evolving to go get black. And we'll get that Embermouth Sentinel out there. I think we go get another. Let's get another white mana, I think. Geez, at the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's freaking massive. If we can resolve this siege and just pass, that's so much value. Yeah, we need to just resolve this siege and pass. Mardu, at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. If we do that... No, let's just grow the team. It's really hard to pick on that one because that siege is just freaking fantastic, dude. All right, let's play cleanup here a little bit. We have so much freaking value here. We need to just keep our team going. Oh, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't mean to do that. I really need to keep this 5-4 around. All right, this Embermouth Sentinel is pretty big. I need to draw creatures. That was a backbreaker, I know, but we had to do it. Oh my god. All right, if we draw land, we just got Revelation. They are getting absolutely crushed here, but we have to do this. We have to be mean. God, when we just got Revelation here, they're gonna quit. Yeah. All right. Let's run it back. We got to be greedy. We got to play a Just Guy Revelation. Let's just keep it going. We're at 2 wins here. This next win is going to get us into good gem territory. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Do appreciate y'all hanging out. Yeah, good game there. That was a quick one. Got 46 people still watching. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Hey friend, I'm enjoying your stream and I would love to join your community and support you as a fan. If you don't mind, kindly add me on Discord. Hannes Expert. Yeah, just reach out. You can join the Discord. You can find links to all of that in the description of the video. All that stuff. Yeah, I think we keep 7 here. We could pitch the Revelation. We need to go get a white mana, but we can play Embermouth on turn 2. We go first. Okay. Oh, is that a bot? All right, we need to get Embermouth for white. Oh, well, now we can use Embermouth for blue. I think we need to Windscarred Crag here because I want to get Reigning Victor out. I want to get Reigning Victor out. That way I can get out the Mardu Siegebreaker ASAP. An Embermouth for blue here. Hopefully no remove. Oh, they just kill it. And then we could just keep that train moving. And get to the Jeskai Revelation. They have to have something to play for 3. Oh, Death Begets Life. I feel like they didn't want that to happen. Get another swamp. Oh, I don't think they realized that that thing was going to die anyway. Right, any creature they play, we molten exhale it. Unless it's out of range. Okay, that's not bad. All right, let's just get to our Jeskai Revelation, right? God, I love Jeskai Revelation. Mardu Jeskai Revelation. That's what this deck is. Oh man, we are fucking cooking with this deck, chat. We are cooking with this deck. Four damage to any target. Create 2 1/1 white monk creature tokens with prowess. Draw 2 cards. You gain 4 life. God, Jeskai Revelation is such a revelation. Card is freaking amazing. Anything they do, they are cooked. Anything. Anything they do, they're cooked. Sure, you can do that. I don't care about that. Resolve. Oh my goodness gracious, it feels powerful. Oh, it feels powerful. Oh, baby. Crushing bronze tier. Damn, Jeskai Revelation is a card. Running it back. Oh, Jeskai Revelation. What a card. Ooh, baby. Marcel says word up. KMC, GG's. Yeah, this is a fun set. It's really nice when a set comes out where all you have to do is draft Mardu. They are my 3 favorite colors. Mardu are my 3 favorite color. Oh yeah, this deck is freaking on fire, baby. It's on fire. Someone needs to put it out because it is absolutely on fire. Wow, we broke the game. What is that? A loss? What happened there? What was that? We drew? Not enough people out there wanting to get spanked by Mardu. Got it. That's what's going on. Not enough people want to get spanked by Mardu. Fine. All right, here we go. Let's see where we can get here. Embermouth Sentinel, freaking MVP of this. Straight up MVP. Go get a red mana. Pro tip, play Embermouth Sentinel. Yes. All right, double black. All right, salty. Playing against the salty here. We find our raid. Let's get out our homie. All right, if we can get that siege out with mobilize, oh baby. We need to get the siege out with mobilize. That is it. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. Okay, so... Oh, man. Wait, what? Wait, does that not order like that? Is that not how that works? Whoops. Oh, well, that's an L. So that's not how it works, I guess. Gonna be hard to get out from this one. I played that siege wrong at the beginning of your end set. Okay, well, can't win them all. Should have just all got it. Okay, that was bad. putting them in a kind of precarious position here. They might just Abzan Monument. If we can exhale away that 3/3 and just start killing stuff, we could be in a good position. I think this is an L. This is an L unless we can... Unless we can draw blue. If we could draw blue, we're in the game. Embermouth, Evolving Wilds. Yeah, this is a loss. This is a loss. Rip. Ugh. Should have played that siege on the other side. Needed to play that siege on the other side there. $431. All right. See if we can finish this draft deck up. And I'm gonna get outside. I haven't been outside at all today, chat. better. Lifelinker seems good. Yeah, we're gonna kill that. Uh-huh. That is what we kill. I guess let's race. If he has removal, we're about to see it. No. Why did that guy not have a mobilize trigger? Where was the mobilize trigger? Jake, do you disc golf? No. No, I haven't in a long time. I have before, but no, not in a long time. Yeah, we just lose because of this fucking Abzan thing. God damn, dude. Ugh. Oh my god, I think we win. What a punt. What a punt. What was he doing? What a punt. And that is bronze tier, ladies and gentlemen. We got very lucky there. Very lucky. Jake, I fell asleep during the stream and I had a dream that I was in California at your apartment with Paige, and then you came home and I said, "Can you believe I'm in California right now?" Well, come visit. I'm happy that you fell asleep during the stream, though. I cannot believe how lucky we got there. I don't think they were thinking about the land. I don't know. We had damage on board. No, BuzzFuzz, that event is no longer live. All right, this time we find 2 dragons. This hand is kind of mid, but we can at least discard to draw. We do have our siege. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, I already feel better about everything. We go caves. Then we'll get our blue. Well, that's kind of annoying. We have to kill that stupid panther, or that leopard. We'll kill that leopard with our sentinel because we want to go online with these sieges. Well, it looks like we won't be killing that leopard. I care more about the Baron Step siege. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play our blue. He doesn't want to block with that. So, that's fine. I'm gonna play that white, pitch the red. Now I think we just play Butcher. He has removal. We're about to see it. There's good removal in black. Interesting. I'm gonna have to take 5 again. All right, well, that's something that I can at least pitch. Wait, no, I don't want to do that, though. Does he have a counter spell? I guess we'll find out. What dragon will it be? Probably something to kill something, I would imagine. Be search for a dragon that kills something. It's already used. Alright, it's the one that when it enters destroys target. Okay. So I imagine he kills the Baron step. Do I discard a card to draw 2 or play a Flying Hasty? I think I play a Flying Hasty Wing. He's like, do I eat a 1/1 or do I kill the air flyer? Yep. He's like, no, I just want to eat a 1/1. Like, I don't know. None of these blocks are favorable. None of these blocks are favorable. Because those mobilized guys weren't out yet. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to go back and watch. I may have just made a mistake. Alright, here we go. They could still come back. 5 color, okay. Oh. All right, keeping it going. Take us up to silver. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. We're at 1 loss, 5 wins, so 1,600 gems and 4 packs. Can we get 5-1? Let's keep it going. No, that stupid black spell was sorcery speed. That one cost exile a creature or planeswalker is a sorcery speed spell. Thank you all for hanging out. We still got 44 people hanging out. We hit 79 likes today. We talked a little bit of market stuff earlier, and now we are just ending with some draft. Hope you all are enjoying. We're back on that 4-hour stream schedule. Stream started at 1. It is 4:51. So we're coming up on our time line here. Opponent goes first. Our hand is not terrible. If we draw well, we're in a good spot. Let's keep 7. Start with Bloodfell Caves. Or do we start with Evolving Wilds? Thin out the deck a little bit. I think that's what we do. We'll just grab a red. Mm-hmm. No land from our opponent there. Well, they're not swinging this time. Go pedal to the metal. Get the flying mobilize going. Opponent limited by their mana here. There goes Vanguard is good. Now we're in a really good spot. This is fine. Opponent really needs a mana, or else they're just going to get smacked to death in the air, and I should be able to close out the game with the frontline rush this next turn. Yep, that's not going to be enough. They can't swing, and we should be able to just get in the air. We would just send out a little GG. GG. Old World Micmac. Eddie says, gotta get my PC back. I miss Arena. Yeah, man. This has been fun. All right, here we go. We're going for the 7-1 right now. Got some good gems out of this. Converted into some good gems. Would love to get 2,200 gems in 6 packs. Let's see if we can get there. Last freaking... Or, well, not the last. It depends. It depends on if we can get the dub. Then this will be the last game. See if we can get there. We've got our Sentinel again. The Sentinel is good. Sentinel is great. Ember Mouth, MVP of this format. And we got Dragonstorm. That's good. Start things off with a swamp. Mobilize boys out. Get our Embermouth. Let's go get a mountain. Mountain on top. No blocks. Play red and we are hanging out. See if we can get that. I kind of want to start with the Dragonstorm. That guy is very good. Flyer in the air seems really strong. Go more power on the ground and start blocking stuff. Opponent on 4 cards. Let's see what happens. All right, so they're just going air. It's fine. Shouldn't have hexproof in these colors. I don't think that they do. We do have a nice Narset's Rebuke for something big. Reach. Sharpshooter is good. You're kind of squeezed on mana here. Jesus fucking Christ. I have to kill that sharpshooter. And the sharpshooter has to die. Oh, I need to start making life linkers. You know what? Maybe I should have made lifelink. Oh man, I'm so nervous. Yeah, I should have made lifelink. Why is he getting 2 mobilized off of this? Oh. Damn. That was close. That was close. Boo. All right, here we go. One more game. 6-2. Going for the dub. Going for the dub or the scrub. Scrub out or dub out. If they endure it. Need to get that Lancer in the air, baby. Need to get the Lancer in the air. All right, we can at least rebuke something to make an unfavorable block. Nice. was probably a poor choice. 17 minutes until Lord Lance streams. Many lords. Many lords in these lands. Opponent over there on 4 mana. Swinging through with first strike, no blocks. This revelation isn't really doing much, but a hasty guy in the air is pretty good in my opinion. Oh, it's Abzan. Okay. What do they have for air? They've used a pretty good amount of removal. Dragon's Prey and Coordinated Assault. Oh, that is fucking good for us. That right there is good for us. So we definitely killed their skirmish rhino. And something else. We'll lose our siege breaker. But that's okay because we're going to 2-for-1 here. Interesting. That is not what I would have guessed. Maybe they have a good spell in their hand. Even if they have removal, that it gives us a 3/3. 3/3 flyer. They either have it or they don't. Opponent is at 1, we are at 10. If they have removal, I imagine they are using it. They're trying to see if pumping the team is going to be enough. It's not. If they're slow rolling removal, that's really dumb. Yep. No blocks, obviously. GG's. Let's go. We got there, baby. 7-2. Fun way to end it. I think they were hoping that we would punt, but turns out 2 Mardu Siegebreaker is very, very good. I'm gonna take a little snapshot of the deck. This is our 7-2. Little snip action here. All right, y'all get out of here. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Let's save this as 7-2 on May 5th. Good games. Yeah, we got some prize packs. We all know I never open my packs. I'm saving them. Not bad. 2,200 gems, 6 packs. I just want to convert gold into gems so that we could do more Arena Direct stuff. All right, I'll open a couple packs. Why not? Scavenger Regent. I'll just open 3. Ooh, a Tevil. Yeesh. Little dragon sniper there. And Uno Mas. And Elspeth. Together. There we go. Got the Elspeth. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go over to our goodbye screen. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We did get to how many? Where did we get to? 33 viewers left. We got to 79 likes. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for hanging out. Arcanal, Blight Widow, Brody, Venom was here earlier. Jank was here. Buzz Fuzz, my mom, Marcel, Extreme Killage, Al, KMC, Old World Micmac, everybody that was here. I appreciate y'all so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And until I catch up with you next time, we will we'll see you next time. Thank you all for spending your time with us. I can't trade.